This is the Madden Championship Series from USAA Stadium. As the official salute to service partner of Madden and the NFL, USAA is proud to serve the military community and their families. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, excited for this one. Partner, what are we looking at here as this game gets rolling?
You know, I think this game is quite interesting in the fact, Mike, that I feel like before every week's matchup, we sit up here and we talk about quarterbacks and the passing game. And obviously, that is the direction the NFL has been headed for the last couple years. But in this matchup here today specifically, I think both these offenses want to flip that on its head. They want to control the clock, time management, ball control. Don't be afraid to punt the ball away and play defense. It's a little bit of an old school philosophy, but you have to do whatever it takes to win each matchup, and I think both of those formulas of these two teams are very similar.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Crazy.
Off the play fake, it's May. Flush to his right, and he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Again, here's Dillon. Up the sideline, past midfield. An electrifying run, bringing it all the way inside the 15-yard line. A big play for Minnesota. 54 yards.
Well, how about that for a statement on your opening drive, Mike? I mean, we knew coming in that they wanted to get this run game.
And 10, they go from the 11. On the toss, here comes Dillon. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
On 2nd down, it's May. That one knocked away. In the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up 3rd down now.
A bit of a risky throw here in the end zone, Mike, and those windows down here tight, they close so much faster in this part of the field. By the time he let it go, the defender was already in position and was able to make a play on the ball.
And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
On for the field goal now, it's Brandon Aubrey. This, about as short as you can get. Aubrey's kick is good. And the Vikings are out to an early 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Forced to his right. Now he'll run. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. He'll get a dozen out of that one, scrambling his way to a 1st down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the 1st down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. And he'll take it on in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Packers. They find the end zone through the air. Greg, that is one of the most popular plays because it works so often.
You're right, Mike. We see it all the time. It's a four vertical concept. But the key is you've got to stretch the defense and put pressure on the secondary. That's exactly what they were able to do here. They take advantage, and they go deep for 6.
Makes the score Packers 7, Vikings 3.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
They'll start this drive with a run, and it's Dillon. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
46-yard line.
19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
Vikings first down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that. Tight end on the move left. Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup of 5.
Mike, did you see how hyped the sideline got after that run after catch? I thought the bench was going to run out onto the field to celebrate. He refused to go down on first contact and second contact for that matter.
Throwing on 2nd down. May. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Gabe Davis, the intended receiver, and it'll be 3rd down.
And this is where the timing of these passing games, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more for the quarterback. In this case, it's a perfect example. He's open, he tries to lead his guy, just puts a little too much in front. It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down, or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
They'll go. Here's May. That's incomplete. Daring Hall on 4th down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on down. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
Here we go, here we go. 70, 60, Vikings. Let's go.
The first carry for the Spartans, Kenneth Walker. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
70, 19, Tiger.
They'll look to throw. That's over the middle. And caught by Rice. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
brings up third
That's the
down.
Eagles.
So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Packers on top. Back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches.
Go. Ready? 70 Lions.
From the 50, he'll set up to throw. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
And after allowing a chunk play on that previous down, nice job there settling in. They make a big play of their own, and they get him down for a sack.
They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. This one incomplete. The defense up to the challenge there. They force the incompletion, and they'll take the ball over on down.
You know, I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
On 1st and 10, here's Dillon. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. In motion, it's Jefferson. Play clock has expired. They're not going to get this one off on time. May to throw on 2nd down. That one down the field, but
A little up and down in this first half. I mean, they have less than 80 yards of total offense and halftime looms. So missed throws like that, those are missed opportunities. They've got to hit the plays when they have them if they want to have a chance to leave here with a win.
7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Greg and I continue in just a moment. So that'll bring up 4th down, and that'll bring on Rigoberto Sanchez to punt. As the drive went in the wrong direction, he's on to punt it away. Oh, how good was that? Out of bounds, and they're going to mark it at the 2.
Let's go. Ready, run.
He'll start this drive by keeping it himself. Oh, that's not going to work out at all. That is a safety. And that is the last thing you want to do, Greg. When you have the ball on offense in your hands and the other team gets points, it is 2 with a safety there.
And it's really a rare play in the NFL, Mike. We just don't see it very often. So anytime a defense gets to run off the field celebrating, getting an easy 2 points, they'll take it.
On the return, it's Hill. He gets free. He's inside the 30. Fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And they're not going to catch up to him. He brings it all the way back. An NFL record-tying 99-yarder. Touchdown, Minnesota. Their head coach, 2 fingers in the air. They'll say no to the extra point. They'll go for 2.
Will line up for the 2-point conversion.
And he is not going to get in. Stop on the try for 2. The lead remains right where it is.
Packers 7.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Here we go. Go.
They'll try the zone read on 1st and 10. And a good job defensively to rally to the ball. They hold them to a short game.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete.
Contrary to what all of the fans at home think, I don't have rooting interest in any of these games. But as you know, when it comes to tight ends, there's no bigger fan than this guy right here. I want to see them be able to connect, especially on those big plays downfield.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Throw on the run, but it's off target. Behind his man, and that is incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it's going to be 4th down. They will indeed go as they look to throw.
You know, Mike, you could almost just look down in the huddle, and the players are looking at the sideline like, Coach, isn't the punt team going to come out? And the coach was having none of it. He says, no, you're staying on the field. We're being aggressive all day long, and we're going to go pick up this 1st down.
Running here is Dillon. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. On play action, here's May. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. The Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this 1st half. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long.
Crazy.
Working out of the gun. It's May. Now a shot here, deep middle. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Touchdown, Minnesota.
And this special connection between this quarterback and his receivers, it was on full display right there. Great job getting behind the defense. And then, what can you say about that ball? I mean, you can't put that ball in a better spot. And with timing and accuracy like that, leads to 6.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Vikings add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
Come on, come on.
Back to throw here to begin the drive. He'll let this go deep for Jefferson. And that is incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends it up being a wasted down.
Again, working deep downfield. That's hard. And they will bring this into the red zone. Big connection inside the 20. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second. And it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10.
Get it. Hawk 7, Cup 19, Cup 19. Let go.
Now they'll set up to throw. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Packers going to use their final timeout now as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
60 Bison, 60.
Back to throw. To the end zone. It's intercepted. They're going to take possession here just shy of the 20.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
May now on 1st and 10. Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. It hangs up a bit too much. It's intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play here in this first half. So we reach the intermission in what has been an entertaining one to this point. Back with the second half in just a moment. First half played out a bit as we expected. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
Ready. Cowboy 80. Ready.
This drive starts on the ground with Walker. A nice pickup moving it across the 40. We'll give him 6 on that play. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete.
So after their defense gives them a gift on their last drive and gets them the ball back and on the field, they nearly return the favor following that dangerous throw of their own. And at this point, they're lucky to walk away with just an incompletion.
17 yards on that play. First down, Packers.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 41-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete. He was looking for Kenneth Walker out of the backfield.
brings up a
And it's going to be third down.
10 yards to go.
Get it.
He'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
Anderson's kick is good. And the Packers are able to get it back within a score.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away.
The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
First play of the drive, and here's Dillon. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain.
A gain of a yard brings up second and 9 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 9. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Out of the gun, here's May. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Now a 3rd and 2. They'll put the tight end Miller in motion. On 3rd and 2, it's May. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. A pickup of 14 on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Dillon. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6.
37-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
So, from the 37, here's second and 4. Tight end going in motion here. So, 3 quarters now in the books. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Here comes second and 4. Tight end motioning left. On second down, here's a run to begin the 4th quarter. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
Sacked. A loss of 8 yards.
So, pressure kick coming now for Brandon Aubrey. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. So, pressure kick coming now for Brandon Aubrey. This one he's got to have. That is just short off the crossbar. Hit it as well as he could, but it's no good. And they will not be able to make this a 2-possession game. They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Here's a ball thrown deep right sideline. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day,
that is caught. What a throw. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Green Bay. His second catch of the game. And both have gone for touchdowns. Greg, how often do we say it's a 1-possession game, but that's a 2-part story? Part 1 taken care of right there with the touchdown.
All right, Mike, so they go down and they get the all-important touchdown. But only half the time is this truly a 1-score game. They need this 2-point conversion here to tie it up.
Moving to his right. He's got a man. That's caught. Give them the 2, and we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on 2-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Here's 1st down.
Crazy. Hey, what's that?
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. That's caught by Dillon. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Dillon. And this is going to be a big loss. He kept retreating, looking for an escape hatch, found nothing. And they get him down well behind the line.
Look, Mike, I realize most people, if they saw a lineman of his size waiting for him, they would just run the other way. But it's his job to try to find a way around the big fella and get what he can. Running backwards only turns a small setback into a much bigger one.
And he's out of bounds, gain of about 10, so that'll help as they get set to face a 3rd down.
I think it's clear, Mike. I think they have their sights set on winning this game in regulation. I don't think overtime is even in the picture. They're trying to be aggressive, continue to move this ball down. Can they find a way to pull this game off here late in the 4th quarter?
They'll drop to throw. He's got his man. It's Smith. Just his 1st catch. They have held him in check so far. That one gives him a 1st down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now, 2nd and 4. Here's Dillon. And he is planted. Backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line. That's timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their 2nd. And the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the ballgame. A lot riding on this play. High game, final minute, 3rd down. They send the tight end in motion. Throwing on 3rd down is May. And that is incomplete.
Well, I like the idea of airing it out there on 3rd down. You're trying to move this ball even into closer, more manageable field goal distance. But after that incomplete, now brings up 4th down. I think you have no choice but to settle for 3 here and see if it's enough to leave here with a win.
This kick is good. And they take the lead in the final minute of this game.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. He'll let this go deep for Jefferson. And this will be incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield. Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment. A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
And that's going to be intercepted. And the Vikings are going to come up with the late turnover, but it will only matter to the stat keepers. This ball game is over. So a win here for the Vikings. What a finish to this one. The defense comes up with the interception in clutch time to seal it on the final play, and the defense walks off the field with the victory for their team. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. Good night, everybody. just west of the world-famous Las Vegas Strip. We're at the site of Super Bowl 58, Allegiant Stadium, here in Las Vegas. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson up here in the booth. Greg, we've looked at this matchup, talked about the offenses, the defenses. Feels like a tight one, and usually what does that mean? Special teams could be a big factor in who gets out of here with the double.
Each week when we come into these games, Mike, we probably do a disservice to just the importance of how much special teams plays a factor in deciding the outcome of these games. And you're exactly right. When teams find themselves very similar on offense, very similar on defense, all the metrics, all the stats, can you find an advantage, even the slightest one, in the kicking game, the return game, generate a turnover or a big kick return? Sometimes that little slight advantage is all you need to tip the scales in your favor.
He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Trying to avoid the early 3 and out, they face 3rd and a yard. They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, a gain of 11 on that one. That's enough for a first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. And a first down.
Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. Oh, we try to swing it outside, and it's intercepted. Picked by the rookie out of Colorado. And he's going to bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown. You get the ball to start the game thinking you'll score on offense. Instead, they allow the defense to be the first on the board in this one.
So now the question is, Mike, do you allow this to linger the rest of the day? You've dug yourself a pretty big hole here to start, but you've got to pick yourself up and realize this game is far from over, and we now got to get the ball back and establish.
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
my team. Go.
A quick throw caught by Rice. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
A nice catch there by Jerry Rice. And when you look at the yardage he compiled in his NFL career, it seems staggering at 22,985 yards. But let's put a little context with it.
Yeah, we ran the numbers earlier. Larry Fitzgerald, who was contemplating retirement this past, over the middle, and there's a diving catch. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down.
I felt that one all the way up here. How about that big man laying out and making that catch?
Yeah, that wasn't a 180-pound wideout. That was a tight end. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Here we go. Riggs. 6 the Eagles. 6 the Eagles.
A play fake. Now McNabb. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
To throw, McNabb. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 45-yard line.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Let's go now. Ready?
McNabb to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Viking 18.
Now McNabb. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And Walker has it. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 34-yard line. We know that he can get first downs with his arm and his legs, Charles, and there when he gets outside of the pocket, the defense has to account for both, and he's able to complete it for the first.
And he's very comfortable outside of the pocket. Some quarterbacks, that's not their thing. For him, that seems to be the #1 asset to his game.
Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, just an excellent play there by the defense to not only pick it but take it back, because Charles looked like they were in a groove passing the football, several completions until that mistake.
They certainly did appear to be locked in, and with how this offense was moving along, I know we certainly didn't expect to see a pick to end this series. Whatever the cause was, maybe they tipped one of those scripted plays, maybe the defender just made a great read. It has certainly quickly changed the tone of this one.
Morton Anderson now for the extra point. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Seahawks 7, Raiders 0.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. Now he's loose at the 40. Inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Donovan McNabb, 74 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6.
Brandon, you and I have called a lot of college football in our day, but on Sundays here in the NFL, doesn't it look a lot like what we used to see on Saturdays when we called those games?
Yeah, option plays just like we saw, and that was a long touchdown of the option. What you taught me, though, defensively, you get your eyes in the wrong place on a play like that, you're in trouble.
Whistle tournaments in vogue in the NFL, eye violations. The offense wants you to put your eyes in the wrong spot so that they can appear in others.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. Good starting field position here for the Seahawks as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Now Corey Dillon, the 4-time Pro Bowler. And managed to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. From the 38 now, here's a 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, May with it. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. Only able to gain a couple there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing here is May. And that's going to be incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They'll try and throw for it with May. And it's going to be batted down. And will go the other way with the football. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. They'll come up now with the clock showing 3 seconds to go here in the first. They'll start by running the option to the right. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. 7-7, our score after 1. The ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2.
Get it.
He's going to keep this again. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. He'll grab 3 yards on the play, taking it himself for the first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
70 Timberwolves.
Out of the gun, McNabb. Throw out wide to Walker. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. A big play that time on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Cougar 19.
McNabb. And they're going to get him. They bring him down to the sack back at the 16-yard line. And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground.
16-yard line.
Okay, ready?
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further.
Cougar 19.
Here's McNabb. Touchdown! A.J. Brown, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have taken the lead.
Brandon, what we just saw there were two guys who are in sync. The person delivering the ball, but especially the person running the route. Tremendous job. It results in a terrific play.
Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line to the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
The game clock sitting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. To the air, May. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. Looking to throw, May. This one swung out to Montgomery. Will go down as a gain of 6. And it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 4. At the Raiders.
To throw, it's May. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. The ball comes out. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Down inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Corey Dillon, 27 yards. And the Seahawks are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Extra point by Anderson. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that. And that's caught inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Justin Jefferson, 75 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. And one play, 75 yards, end zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
Anderson on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-14.
Raiders 21, Seahawks 14.
is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Johnson jostles free. Oh, and miscommunication on the lateral. The ball's out. And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded him. Now it's McNabb. And it's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Ken Walker, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Now to try to add the extra point, the lefty Anderson. He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14.
Seahawks 14.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. As they take over with exactly 1 minute to go here before intermission. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to load that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dent.
Lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. They'll throw with May. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
A gain of 12.
Here's May.
Seahawks first down.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number one.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes.
Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. And now off to the races down the right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. And now both of these defenses have something to brag about following this one, each with a pick six today.
They are even there, but we still have to decide a winner, don't we, partner? And what they really want to brag about after this one is getting that W. The turnovers are great. Can they make plays now that tilt the balance in their favor?
Anderson on for the extra point. Now they'll audible to something else. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Raiders 35. Seahawks 14.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. They'll look to throw now on first down. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And oh, it'll be intercepted. It's a man-who start on this very field for the Raiders, Charles Woodson. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. From the gun, here's McNabb. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Seahawks trailing, but they will have possession first here as we resume action in the third quarter. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play up. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Inside the 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick 6.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. And as confidently as they've been playing, I expect him to do exactly that.
Now to try to add the extra point, the lefty Anderson. And that'll increase their lead to 28.
Makes the score Raiders 42, Seahawks 14.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback. And they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
He dumps this off to Dillon underneath. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that one complete downfield to Johnson. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Touchdown, Seahawks. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Seahawks get a bit closer. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Seahawks 21. Rigoberto Sanchez set to kick off.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
Their own 20-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. He's going to try and do this himself. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 11, he goes down. Third down just got a lot tougher. That will officially go as a loss of 7.
These guys off the edge are already tough to contain when they're protecting a stationary target. Asking them to hold their blocks when a runner is struggling to find a lane, often an impossible task. Regardless of the outcome on the scoreboard, that will be one of this game's biggest stops.
They're going option play on 3rd down. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. Give him an even gain of 10, but now it's 4th down.
A 10-yard gain, but it's 4th down.
Come on. Set. Gravity lock.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Bennett. Look at the big fella go. Inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Martellus Bennett, 79 yards. And the Raiders take a chance, but they find pay dirt on 4th and goal. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Now another shot here at the PAT. And that'll increase their lead to 28.
Makes the score Raiders 49, Seahawks 21.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
At their own 35-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's fourth down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big third down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
They're going on fourth down. May. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he's going to be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter play. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Back to throw again. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. There's that man, Travis Hunter. And the Seahawks are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. Maybe a critical mistake at this juncture is now they've got a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw again. He completes it to Ridley. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
First and goal, Seattle.
They'll set up to throw. Pass over the middle tipped, but he still brings it in. A gain of 7 that time. 2nd and goal.
Brad, that's just not right. You throw it over the middle into all that coverage, and the tip ball goes your way.
Dangerous, but hey, I guess the outcome worked, right?
Oh, boy, did it ever. And, boy, that's the type of play that can give a team a lot of momentum.
They go play action now. May to the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Oh, my, you know that's one they wanted to have back. I mean, they did everything right. Got the linebackers commit on the play action. He just flat out missed.
3rd and goal, trying to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. In motion left is a running back. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. I think here the score dictates you pretty much got to go for it.
But when you look at the scoreboard and you realize that 3 doesn't do you a whole lot of good in this situation, you're exactly right. Dial up one of your better plays and get after it. Forget the field goal kicker. He doesn't matter.
4th down. Here's May. And this is caught. Well, they get one back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the 4th quarter after that one, CD. And well, he looked right off the line like he knew that that ball was coming his way, and he secured it for 6 points.
Yeah.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. Under pressure, and down goes Sanchez.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When they line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward is just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Well, fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn. Happy to be with you. And CD, as we get this thing going, give the folks at home something to keep their eye on.
The running game for both teams, because I think this is going to be an old-fashioned, old-school type of a game. Physical, who wins up front, who runs the ball the best and controls the clock, they will come out the victor.
Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from AT&T Stadium. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone. So this ball will come out to the 30 now. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
Now McNabb. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And some room to roam now. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets them a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And they'll run. It's Ken Walker. And they're knocking on the door now. As a good run there, going to take this to about the 10-yard line. Mark that as a gain of 16 to set him up 1st and goal.
First down
There
and
we
goal
go.
to go.
70 Lions. Let's go.
Out of the gun, McNabb. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. Justin Jefferson, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage. Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Seahawks nothing.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. A first carry for the Hall of Famer. It's Walter Payton. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle. Walter Payton, 65 yards. And the Seahawks are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Santos with the extra point. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that. He's got it at the 15. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Jerry Rice, 65 yards. And the Cowboys have taken the lead. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
And they're going to get the two-point conversion. This one's caught. And it stretches their lead up to 8. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line. So this is going to come out to the 35. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes it's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
19. Cougar 19.
Here's Griffin. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try and hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they were up to the challenge.
Griffin. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles. 19 tight, 19 tight.
Here's Griffin to throw.
They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted.
Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Come on, set. Bronco 80. Steady.
To throw, McNabb. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a 1st down.
First down. First
Here we
and
go.
10
Stop.
at the 23-yard line.
Hop 70. Hop. Street. Check. Ready.
McNabb. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds it.
And they drop him for a loss, but penalty markers are on the field. Let's see about the call.
Well, that flag puts them on their heels a little bit more defensively as the officials walk it upfield.
Yeah, and they can blame the officials all they want, but bottom line, it's their own fault because, to me, that was an avoidable call. Stay focused and avoid major mistakes like that.
Now he'll take this and run. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
19 Tiger. Ready.
Here's McNabb. Now he's going to step up. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Let's go.
Third down and 13.
It's now third
Fix the
down.
Eagles. Fix the Eagles. Riggs.
A play fake. Now McNabb. He'll try and do this himself. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down. So hang on. A big call coming on third down. So since that last play got nothing, they'll go ahead and decline the penalty, and that forces a fourth down situation. Now Morton Anderson for the field goal try. From the right hash, it's a 38-yard attempt. Anderson's kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And it'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. There to stop him on the defensive side, Fred Warner. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2 as they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Here's Peyton up the middle. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism. They created some nice...
Short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
Let's go now. 60 Bison. 60 Bison. Go.
This time, Griffin will throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And he'll take this all the way down inside the 40.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
Hurt. Say, hurt. Cowboy 80. Riggs.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
Ready?
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Now it's McNabb. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a first down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. One of the great venues to watch a game in any sport and one of the best home crowds in any sport, Soldier Field in Chicago. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And before kickoff, Charles, quickly your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I could give you the standard ones, turnovers, special teams play. But here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
The battle for the Lamar Hunt Trophy begins as we're underway. Looking up into the lights, and he muffs it. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. So just a disastrous start to a playoff game as they fumble away the opening kickoff.
It's so simple. Ball
was RG3. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And that certainly could be a sign of things to come because they're blitzing to start this ball game. And it works for them there as they force the incomplete pass.
Cup 19. Cup 19. Get up. Ready.
Now it's Griffin. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
Jason Sanders on for the field goal. A 53-yard attempt.
Sanders' kick is good. Every possession in the postseason magnified. And look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They've got their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit, so every point is precious.
After the field goal, here comes Sanders to kick it away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Looking to put a drive together.
Here we go. Set. Cowboy 80. 70 Timberwolves. Raise alert. Raise alert.
They'll run. It's Kenneth Walker. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 29, here's the 2nd down and 4. He'll drop to throw. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down.
60 by
From the gun, here's McNabb. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a 1st down.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the 1st down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
Panther Street. Panther Street. Ready, ready.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Give the tackle to Hassan Reddick.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And this one complete to Martellus Bennett. Touchdown, Cowboys! Martellus Bennett, 47 yards. And the Cowboys are able to...
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Steelers 3.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I've never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Davante Adams, and he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Davante Adams, 57 yards. And the Steelers have retaken the lead. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And the lead is now 10-7.
Jason Sanders set to kick
Now
off.
after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And he's going to be taken down inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Let's go now. Go.
They go play action. It's McNabb. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. He'll try and do this himself. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. And he'll have the ball set up in the red zone at the 16-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And, Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Second down and 10.
Ready.
Griffin. And he's got it. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Elijah Arroyo, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Jason Sanders set to kick
Now
off.
after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And that one going to hop into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 20.
20-yard line.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They've been a come-from-behind team all year. They'll need to do it again as they trail early in this wild card game. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. And they'll try to run the option here. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. That one will go for 9 yards and a first down on the keeper.
A gain of 9 yards. And the Cowboy first down.
After one, 17-7 the score on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Ready.
And he'll decide to keep this once more. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
Now an option play on second down. He pitches it out. Trying to get out wide, but he's going to be tackled right near the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. He'll look to throw. He'll try and do this himself. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
Oh, and that's kind of how it's gone for them so far. That was a ball they need to get back in this game. A quick strike, a big play. But he let his guy too far, and it winds up over his head.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 70 Ranger, 70 Ranger.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. A hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Griffin. It's complete to Cook. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 25 yards that time.
Steelers first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here we go. Start.
They'll run with Cook. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
Caught on the right side by Adams. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Davante Adams. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a three-score lead.
Jason Sanders set to kick off.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. And with a well-placed kickoff, that's what these new rules can do for you, as he'll be backed up to start this drive. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy.
They've got his man complete. Still going inside the 20. Touchdown, Cowboys. Justin Jefferson, 98 yards. And the Cowboys are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And the lead down to 10, 24-14.
Cowboys 14.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
yeah, not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about saying defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far. That's down the field. He's got Arroyo. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A gain there of 21 yards.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
43-yard line.
Dragon 60. Tag. Go.
From the gun, it's Griffin. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. That'll give him 8 that time. And now that sets up 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Now Griffin. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
And the Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Now it's Griffin. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And the Steelers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Here's Griffin. This is caught. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Here we go. Shot.
From the shotgun, Griffin. On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
Ready.
Final play of the half. It's Griffin. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit.
A 19-yard attempt.
The kick by Sanders is good. And that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And how about this line out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Third quarter, wild card round. Thanks for being along for the playoff ride with us. Here's 2nd and 10. Now a quick throw into the hands of Jefferson. They'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 7.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. And the punter's on the sideline. Here's the field goal unit now to try an exceptionally long one. And he missed it. It's no good. And the lead will hold at 13. I got nothing after that try.
Yeah, don't even try.
I mean, he tried it from the parking lot. Now he'll tuck this and run. That's caught. It's the NFL's all-time leading receiver, Jerry Rice.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who could turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Come on.
Now McNabb. And caught. This is Bennett, the tight end. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. McNabb to throw. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Justin Jefferson, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Cowboys have got it back to within a score. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Flag comes out, and that's because the offense did not get the playoff in time.
And you can see the head coach, he is not happy. Everyone getting away from him right now because he's frustrated that they didn't get the ball snapped in time.
Anderson on for the extra point. And the lead will shrink to 6.
Steelers 27, Cowboys 21.
So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score, 6-point game. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum is sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone throwing it, you had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel a lot better for the defensive guys. They've been getting carved up in this one. To finally knock him on the ground and force an incompletion, that's got to be a sigh of relief. And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offensive mates to get some points.
A surprising move to go for it, and predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And that will force a turnover on downs. Running right, here's Walker. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up second down.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
2nd and 2 now. The penalty leaves them in pretty good shape.
Let's go now. Drop all 80. Let go. Ready,
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And they're able to swarm him behind the line, and his rough night continues. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4.
Unfortunately for you, you've been around me for a little while now, so you know me as well as anyone and how I look at a game. I don't ever advocate abandoning anything, but in this case, I'm going against my own thought process. You've got to change it up. You got to start throwing it around a little bit.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Justin Jefferson, 28 yards. And the Cowboys have even the ball game with a chance to take the lead here in the final minute of this third quarter. Now to try to add the extra point, the lefty Anderson. And that one puts them on top here in the third. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And last time, went for it on 4th, didn't get it. See if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive this time. And now the rookie's free. Look at the big man rumble. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Elijah Arroyo with his second touchdown of the night. And the Steelers have answered back with a third-quarter touchdown of their own to retake the lead. It's complete. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. So they elect to pass there on the two-point try. Sometimes can prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
The best starting field position you could possibly have. First and goal from the 1. Now Griffin. And it's caught. Touchdown. Donald Parham. A 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Steelers are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And a lead now up to 14. To kick it away is Sanders. Good-looking return set up here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Now it's McNabb. Now he's going to step up and run. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. 1 quarter remains for the right to survive round 1 here in the AFC. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
Come on, come on.
McNabb. Oh, he finds his running back who snuck right down the middle of the field. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. Here's McNabb. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to draw that one free.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
Here we go, here we go.
To throw, McNabb. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Cowboys have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long. Not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Extra point by Anderson, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. The kick team out there for the Cowboys as they run up to send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And this a very important drive leading in the fourth quarter of this wild card game. But this one far from over as they start out here first down.
Trying to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped right near the line of scrimmage. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
Here's Griffin to throw. Setting up the screen for Cook. And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
The slant connects with Davante Adams.
And he's got this down to the 35.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football.
Ready?
Griffin going to throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
They'll try the middle with Cook. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. After that run, still a good amount of meat on the bone here for this 3rd down play. Can you envision them putting this in the air?
Totally. I mean, look at who he has under...
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was bombs away right there. And that will extend their lead even further. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. It's a man start on this very field for the Raiders, Charles Woodson. And the Steelers are going to get the football here at their own 23.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Ready. Pat the 60. Pat. Ready.
Throwing now is Griffin. An ill-advised throw there, and it's intercepted. 2-score game here in the 4th, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a 2-score lead, you would think maybe you're just sitting on and trying to drain some clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we've got a good cushion. We can keep pressing it. It ended up costing them.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Over the middle, complete. That's Walker. And the Cowboys are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. They're going to look to throw. Repeat of the last play, finding Walker. Here now, 2nd and goal. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Get it. 60 Bison. 60 Bison.
2nd and 2. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
And they're going to get the 2. It's caught. And the lead is cut to 2 here in the 4th. So they're able to throw it in for the two-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
And it's the Steelers that come up with it. And that should just about do it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And a disappointing way to close out the season. He got into the playoffs but couldn't really make any noise.
Still a good season. Some might call it a great season when they get away from it a little bit. But they also will all look at their own errors, their own mistakes, and wonder how they could have played a little bit better. So if they get in this position again, they'll be ready to win.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. With that, we say good night from Chicago.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League welcomes you to USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden Championship Series. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. We're getting set for kickoff in here. Partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why that so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time and energy is spent on these first couple drives. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
Ready?
First carry now for Kenneth Walker. And he's going to be stopped up at the line to begin this ball game.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward?
Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. Picked off by the Hall of Famer Brian Dawkins. And he's going to bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown. And the defense comes up with the first points of this one. It is a pick six to make it a 6-0 lead.
And, Mike, we talked all week which offense was going to be able to strike first and play with the lead. Well, the defense, they had other plans. They're able to put the first points on the board by capitalizing with that pick six.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Now return coming from the 7. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line.
Go, Rig! Hot 70, hot 70!
On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. He'll work forward for a couple. Nolan Smith makes the tackle. Second down, they need 7.
At the 36-yard line.
Nice!
Now here's a keeper on the zone read. And nowhere to go on that one. They lifted him up and threw him down behind the line.
You know, Mike, it's funny, when you're facing these really elite defensive linemen, sometimes it's easier to make them the read guy rather than actually try to block them. Unfortunately, they're elite for a reason, and sometimes they're still able to make the play like we saw here.
And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker. Early big play here. They're going to go for it on 4th down.
Nice, back to 60, back Buffalo 18.
They will indeed go as they look to throw. Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. And the Texans are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th down.
Result of the play is a turnover on down.
Ready, break! Go! 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal!
Back to throw here to begin the drive. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. 2nd and inches.
Get it! 70 Lions!
Now they'll set up to throw. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and less than a yard.
Here we go, set!
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. They'll try to set up the screen here with Walker. Running free at the 45. Inside the 20. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 87 yards. Touchdown, Houston. What a pretty touchdown that was. Nothing looks nicer than a well-set-up screen, and that was executed to perfection.
Mike, the key to any successful screenplay is the timing between the offensive lineman getting out and where the running back is when he catches it. You'll see it here played out perfectly. He gets the escorts out in front of him, gets the key blocks he needs, all the way down for 6.
This one taken at the 7. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10.
Let's go.
This drive starts on the ground with Walker, and he'll get about 4 to the 29.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line. A gain of 4.
It is 2nd and 6. Blitz coming. He'll throw it out to his right. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
And you see the coach on the sideline just kind of shake his head. He's got to have a conversation with his quarterback to just make better decisions. I mean, that was almost his 3rd interception of the game. He's got to just take a deep breath. Don't continue to force throws into bad spots. Take what's there, find the open target, and maintain possession. And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
60 by 6.
They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he's going to pick up the Cowboys' 1st down. They wind up getting 13 yards on that 4th down conversion.
Cowboy 1st down.
He'll drop to throw. He'll let this go deep for Jefferson. That is caught. And it's a big play. He's finally taken down. What a way to end the 1st. They can't wait to start the next quarter. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. It's the Texans who have the early lead. And we're back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. On to the 2nd quarter. Cowboys possess the football as they go to work on 1st and goal.
Ready, set. Panther 60, Panther 60, 60 Eagles, 60.
He'll look to throw. That is caught by the tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. Touchdown, Cowboys. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
The Texans take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. No chance at all. He'll go down. That is Myles Garrett in there to drop him, and that's going to be a loss of 9 to open this drive. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Come on, set, go.
Back to throw. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
I'm not so sure he would have picked up the 1st down had they connected either way, but still, disappointing outcome to not at least get a handful of positive yards on that last one.
He's got his man down the field. It is a big completion. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Well, 3rd and 19, no problem, as they convert for the first down.
At the 37-yard line.
19, Tiger, 19.
They'll look to throw. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
18, Rattler, 18. Get it. Cougar, 19. Warrior, 70. Ready, right?
They'll look to throw again. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw, but think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Ready.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete.
You know, Mike, there's the saying in the NFL, take what the defense gives you. But that's not always the case. Sometimes you have to force a ball downfield. Show the defense you are willing to take big shots. Even though they weren't able to connect, it's going to have an impact the rest of the game.
4-yard attempt.
Anderson's kick is good. And the Texans build their cushion to 10. It's now 17-7.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Let's go now.
They'll run the draw with Walker. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. They'll throw out of the gun. Moving outside the pocket, taking off.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
Exiting the pocket right. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
At some point, you would just like to see that internal clock start to speed up. The longer the play goes on, the more vulnerable you become as the quarterback. Get rid of the ball, but no matter what, you have to avoid the sack.
Hawk 7, let's go.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. That is incomplete. He couldn't get the connection on 4th. Going to give the ball over on down.
You know, Mike, there's a lot of coaches out there who believe that an aggressive style of offense is your best chance of winning. Now, this takes it a little bit to the extreme, but I think this is something that we're going to continue to see as this game unfolds.
And he will score! Kenneth Walker, touchdown, Houston. His 2nd touchdown of this first half. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This is fielded inside the 5. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line.
Come on.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Escaping the danger, throwing, and completing. They come up now for second down and 4.
Dragon 60.
Rolling right. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
Ready.
A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Ever so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
And for the third time in this first half, he's been intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some
In between the cities of Dallas and Fort Worth, it's Arlington, Texas, host to the grand mecca of football, AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys. So good to be with you. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen here. Greg, as we look at this matchup, I'm looking around and hearing this crowd. They're so fired up for this one. What's it like when you come on the road and you've got a hostile environment you need to take care of?
You know, I always liked it. I always thought it added to the element of bringing some energy and bringing some juice, especially in pregame. But once that ball's kicked off, you want to settle this crowd down as fast as you can, especially on offense. Take them out of it. Get them back on their chairs, sitting on their hands. The more energy you give them, the more noise, it does make it a little less efficient to operate, especially on offense. So come out fast, come out furious, and see if you can take this crowd out right from the jump.
Let's go now. 70 Timberwolves.
The first carry for the Spartan, Kenneth Walker.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
On the run to the right. Oh, intercept. Here's a first carry for their running back. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Second down, it's Stafford. He'll send it downfield for Laporta. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from football, and it'll bring up third down.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
Fourth down, Stafford. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on down. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40.
Come on.
Straight ahead, it's Walker. They will not get back to the line of scrimmage. They pick him up and throw him down for a loss. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13.
19, top.
He'll keep this on the zone read. And no place to go. He's hit and taken down behind the line.
Well, they've got him going backwards now, Mike, and this is a worrying trend. We've seen it now the last 2 plays. They have to be able to generate some leverage at the point of attack. Count on positive yardage in the run game.
That is well done there, converting on 3rd and 15.
More often than not, Mike, when a team decides to keep the ball on the ground on a 3rd and long like this, typically the next play is either a punt or a field goal. But give credit here to this play caller. He saw something in the defense, gives the ball to his back, and he's able to pick up big yardage and the first down.
And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25. 23 yards on that pass play. That's good for a Dallas first down.
Ready.
Throwing now from the gun. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
Okay,
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work first and 10.
Liking H, go.
They'll tap this one forward to St. Brown. He's trying to get around the corner, but can't. Going to be run down behind the line. A completion, yes. A loss of yardage, yes as well.
Brings up second and 12 at the 15-yard line.
So that'll do it for a fast-moving. We're back to Arlington in a moment. On to the second quarter. Cowboys possess the football. They've got it second down and 12 to go.
Here we go, set. Panther 60, Panther 60.
Flushed to his left. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. Now it's going to be third down.
Get it.
Forced out wide. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And he'll take this one in. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Dallas. Extra point try forthcoming.
Morton Anderson on for the extra point.
The kick is good. Cowboys will take a 7-0 lead.
7. Steelers nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Drive will start on the ground. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not having it. Gonna lose a yard.
Looked like that might have been an RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like you might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
180. Easy, alert.
Stafford now on second down. He'll look deep for Pittman. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. So they move inside the 20, first and 10 at the 18.
50-50.
Off play action. It's Stafford. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
Second and 10.
Set. 180. And middle. Like 7. 22. 20 hot.
Here's Stafford. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack. And it'll set up a third down.
And with nothing open downfield, he tries to find something underneath. But give credit to this secondary, Mike. I mean, they had everything covered up, and this one ends up just falling incomplete.
32. 53. Ready.
Throw on third down, Stafford. That's going to be intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
Timberwolves.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it, and this is going nowhere. He's going backwards to the 4-yard line.
Trying to catch the defense off guard with this designed quarterback run. Doesn't go down for a sack, but either way, defense was ready for it, able to bring the quarterback down for a loss.
Flush to his right. He'll take off again. And he's going to be out of bounds. They mark him up near the 35-yard line. A big play after being backed up. 31 yards. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. He'll air it out down the middle. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Steelers are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
21. Set. Blue 60. Real right, 22. Easy, alert.
First down, Stafford. That's a short one, caught by Laporta. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. The Steelers, first down. A gain of 14.
70.
First down,
21.
Pittsburgh.
A first down throw for Stafford. Left side in the hands of Rice. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
32.
Steelers, first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Steelers.
Stafford now to throw on first down. He's got Laporta open on the left side. The Steelers will use one of their timeouts. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Stafford to throw again. Quick throw, taken in. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
That ties the game at 7. Gordon Anderson to kick off.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Dragons, let's go now. 19, next team Vikings, 6, 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
Back to throw here to begin the drop. That one thrown behind his target, and it'll be incomplete.
And I like this defensive game plan. When you're going against an elite quarterback like this guy, Mike, you have to get bodies in his face. You have to get him around his feet. You have to move him off his spot. Because if he can sit there in rhythm, on time, comfortable in the pocket, he is going to pick you apart. So it doesn't always have to be a sack, but you have to make him uncomfortable in the pocket.
Forced to his right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
It's a gain of 11.
Here's 1st and 10.
For a Cowboys first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. That's a timeout for Dallas. It's their 2nd as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. Now whistles. Play Welcome to Baltimore's Inner Harbor. 70,000 plus have filled M&T Bank Stadium since 1998, the home of the Ravens. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. We are about set for kickoff. Greg, talking to the coaches all week. We're so curious to see what's going to play out here at the start of this one.
And ideally, I think each of these teams is thinking, okay, we think this is how the game's going to unfold. This is our plan. This is how we're going to go attack. And if that's the case, great. But very rarely does that happen, Mike. So it's really the team that makes the best adjustments in real time, in between possessions, in between snaps. The team that adjusts the fastest and the most efficiently, they're the ones that come the end of the game. They tend to have the advantage.
Let's go.
He'll start this drive by keeping it himself. And he will take this into the end zone. What a run! Donovan McNabb. Touchdown, Cowboys. Greg, shades of college football, old school offense there. They run option, and they pick the right option. The quarterback keeps it for the touchdown.
And the key to defending an option play, Mike, is that every defender executes their specific job. In this case, the defender who was responsible for the quarterback, he completely loses sight of him, and it was all the space the quarterback needed to take it to the house.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Allen gonna throw to get things going. That'll be intercepted. And he's gonna bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown.
That's about as bad as it can possibly get, Mike. You're only one play into the drive. You're trying to establish a little early rhythm, get something going, and now you're jogging off the field watching your opponent celebrate in the end zone. So they're going to have to come back out here on offense pretty quickly, regroup, take a deep breath, and try to bounce back.
Look. The kick's away.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
They'll try to get the running game going. His first carry, and he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
City Chiefs.
That one good for a dozen, and a very quick first down.
47-yard line.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
He was looking for Stephon Diggs there. It's second down.
They do a really nice job defensively there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
Allen now on second down. Flush to his right. Now he takes off. First and 10. And in motion, it's Diggs. Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
Hold it ready. Come on. Hey! 76, go!
We'll begin with a zone read. Now a pitch to Walker. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. A pickup there of 13. First down, Cowboys.
Ready! Panther 60, Panther 60. Ready,
In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw. He pulls it in around the 5. And the Cowboys are going to have first and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 3-yard line.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
And he's in. Touchdown, Dallas. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. You're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
They'll line it up to kick the extra point. He gets it to go. And the Cowboys looking terrific here out of the gate. Already up 21-0. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Allen. He gets this to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
To throw on first and 10, Allen. He'll let this one go deep down the right sideline.
But while he didn't connect for the touchdown, what I really liked, Mike, was that he kept his eyes downfield as he left the pocket. And once he saw something that he did like, he ripped it without hesitation. They just got to find a way to get on the same page in these scramble drill moments.
Third down and 9.
A gain of 1 brings up third down and
From the gun, throw here for Allen. And this ball incomplete on third down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Here we go on fourth down with Allen. Now for the third time in the first quarter, he's been intercepted. Picked by the rookie out of Colorado.
Well, Mike, once again, this drive, it ends the same way their last one did. Walking off the field, following an interception. Now, you're hoping this is more momentary struggle than it is a trend. But as hard as it is to do, they need to get calmed down. They need to reset because their offense cannot operate at a high level if they don't have confidence in this passing game.
It's a stadium known for its design, its noise, and a fan base so passionate. Brock, you know this firsthand. They've retired a jersey number for them. Welcome, everybody, to Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Huard for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go. 19, Tiger, 19, Tiger. Hey, man.
They've got a man in motion.
Hurt. Ready.
Straight to the air they go. Buys time, rolling right. And the coverage passes an early test. They've got somebody there to knock it away, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Well, not surprising that his reputation preceded him here, Brock. They got double coverage on him to try and slow him down.
Yeah, that's what you get. When you're this good and you're this talented, you're going to get the attention, especially early in the game. Now, what kind of adjustments can he make offensively?
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. All right, 0-2 to start the game, and I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a 3rd pass now here. One of the tight ends in motion left. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit. They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty. Motioning one of the tight ends.
60 Maverick, 60
Back to pass on 1st and 10. Forced out to his right. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 15 at the 35-yard line.
On the ready. Get it. 19, 18. Tiger, 19, Tiger. Cup 19, Cup 19.
Setting up to throw. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. And the Cowboys get the football on the 1st turnover of the contest.
And they're on 45-yard line.
The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Cowboys. Dragon 60.
They'll come out throwing. And this one is launched downfield. Pass it down close. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. So the first lead of our game goes to our visitors, Brock, and I know it is very early, but tough not to have that word upset at least start to creep into your mind just a bit.
You go into someone else's building in the playoffs, this place has been juice. They have been so hyped to get to this game. Yeah, and the odds certainly in the home team's favor. But you go out and score, touchdown in the opening drive, you level it a whole bunch.
That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Seahawks, nothing.
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line.
Ready, set.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. 60 by 6, 60 by go.
Back to work after throwing the pick. That finds Adams downfield. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Devontae Adams, the touchdown. Each round of the playoffs, Brock, getting some early points becomes more and more important. And they're on the board here in the divisional round.
Pretty tricky round for a lot of teams to get through, which makes some early momentum, to your point, all the more valuable. They're doing all they can to avoid getting tripped up before that conference title affair.
One after is good by Borregales. And the Seahawks tie this game 7-7. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. He fields it from the 8. He's got a lane up past the 30. And they finally bring him down after a huge run back into their territory.
We get to playoff football, Kate, and every team's going to excel in 3 phases. You've got to. Offense, defense, special teams. What an excellent return. And the type of effort they expect from themselves in postseason football.
All set to go now from the 35.
70, 60.
Back to throw on 1st and 10. Throwing this one back of the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys take the lead on the first play of the drive. A.J. Brown, the touchdown.
That's some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and let him run.
They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. Another shot at this extra point here. Extra distance, no problem for him as his kick is good.
It's the score, Cowboys 14, Seahawks 7.
Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard run.
And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10.
Ready, ready. 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Ready?
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
You see that sweep blown up before it gets to the outside, you know defensively, tremendous anticipation. But even more, better execution.
Went the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12.
Panther 60, Panther 60. Here we go, set. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Here's a throw. Gonna let this one fly deep downfield. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10.
Come on, come on. Ready?
Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That is simply a stay on schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go, here we go.
Staying with Walker. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line of gain.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down. So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Rolling from the gun here. On the move, headed right. He calls his own number again. And he's going to be a yard shy of the first as they force him out after the gain of 9. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
70 Timberwolves.
Now looking to throw. To the corner of the end zone, but incomplete. Oh, he made the catch, but didn't get down in bounds.
Well, it's hard for me to get too mad at him for missing a touchdown when he's already got 2 in his pocket. Maybe fantasy managers might not agree with me on this one, Kate. But don't worry, as hot as he is, I bet you a third one's coming at some point.
This one's caught. Smith has it. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
That's good for our Cowboys.
That'll do it for 1 quarter of this NFC divisional round matchup. It's a 14-7 game. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this.
Ready, ready.
Time for our 2nd quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone.
Ready. 60 Bison, 60 Bison.
Pass play on 1st and goal. And he will score. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball up at the 35 to begin this drive. Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
Ready?
Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that game. Quincy Williams making the tackle.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Back-to-back carries here. Finds a seam, left side, he's off to the races. All the way, touchdown Seattle. The Seahawks make it a one-score game in the first half. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one splits the uprights. And the Seahawks chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. Just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Needed a lot more to reach the landing zone, so the drive going to start at their own 40-yard line. Excellent field position for him here after the kickoff lands short. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. They're going to try and throw it here. Taking a chance to the end zone. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
So after the incompletion, still at that 40-yard line for 2nd and 10. He's dropping back to throw. He's looking deep once again. Had the window to go deep, but just couldn't make it happen. Now it's 3rd down.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
He's loaded another one up. He's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys take a 13-point lead.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. But sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by them.
Now they'll try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cowboys double their lead to 14.
Seahawks 14.
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock, so they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Here for this 1st and 10.
Come on, set. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Hurt.
Lone back gets the handoff. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Give him 13 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
So after plenty of scoring already, we have reached the 2-minute warning. More from Lumen Fields coming right up. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down.
Here we go. 7, Bronco 80. Trap 60. Trap 60. Cup 19. Cup 19.
Back to throw. This is brought in. Big gain for Smith-Njigba. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks make it a one-score game before halftime. Jackson Smith-Njigba with a touchdown.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got single high or two high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks chuck the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Seahawks 21.
Wow, down by just a score. A lot of game to go. But look here, it's an onside try. And the Cowboys manage to recover the football. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. All right, I'm going to need your expertise here, Brock. You don't ever really call an onside kick there on a whim, do you? That had to be pre-planned, right?
Yeah, I think that was on the table well before they scored the touchdown, but here's the problem. That group on the other side, well, they were prepared, they were ready for it, and now, well, you've added a little bit of Uncle momentum to that side.
1st and 10 from the 32. Working now from the gun. Well, his first real mistake, that's intercepted. And the Seahawks see their return stop just a little bit short of their own 30.
The best defenses, you can go look at it through the decades, are built from the inside out. And that's not just stopping the run on the inside out, that's playing your coverage from the inside out. That time, beautiful job by the defense of taking away the middle of the field, getting that interception, and setting their offense up for success.
Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go now. Cougar 19. Ready.
Airing it out to start this drive. Dump off caught by his back. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break off something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Go! Cowboy 80. Check smash. Check smash. Ready?
He's going to throw this one. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
It's now 3rd down.
Ready? Panther 60. Panther 60. Panther 11. Panther 11.
3rd and long for him here. Escapes the pocket. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Oof, best of luck here, guys. It's 4th and pretty far.
Hey, smash Bronco! Step ready! Warrior 70!
They're going for this. Escapes out to the left. And they get to him. The 4th down gamble backfires with a sack. And it's a turnover on downs inside the red zone. So after we saw 4th down last snap, now we've got 1st and goal.
Here we go. Strike.
Walker. just before halftime. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Those defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in, Miss Kate.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
Well, Brock, the run's certainly an option as they lined up for two, but as an offense, what are you looking for when you decide to throw it instead?
Well, you've spent all week working on these plays, and usually you have 2 or 3 that you like. That run game, you're right, you can run it. But there's so much more space with creativity in the passing game. And good offenses, elite offenses, they find a way not just to practice it, but to execute it when it matters.
70 Timberwolves.
Man in motion here. They'll throw to begin this drive. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Devin Lloyd making the play. And the Cowboys get the football back inside the 45-yard line after the interception.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Trying to throw this from the gun. Look at that power, deep left side. They connect on the deep shot. And into the end zone he goes for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys get more points to end a lopsided first half. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys grow the lead now to 22 points.
Seahawks 21.
Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. And he needed a lot more power there. It came down a ways away from the landing zone, and they're going to start the possession up at the 40.
Here we go, here we go.
First and 10, looking to throw. This is a heater going deep. This is caught inside the 15. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks chop some of the lead off before the half. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
And the Cowboys managed to recover the football. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, these numbers, Kate, they're pretty clear. It's hard to recover these onside kicks. Nice job there by the fielding team, but you see why the rules committee, right, the competition committee constantly searching for maybe new creative ways because it is just so hard to get that ball when the other team's prepared for the onside kick.
Chased out to his right. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's one of those occasions when you're sitting in the pocket and you're just looking for that escape valve. And then when you get it, you get space to run, and you get a first down. That's a big bonus for the quarterback.
Knocked away, that's going to be incomplete. Defender there, that brings up second down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Has the distance, but headed well left. No good. So we're through 2 quarters now, still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Shades of the 2009 Super Bowl, they're going onside kick to begin the second half. And the Cowboys managed to recover the football. Touchdown! He takes the kick all the way back for 6.
There's always a little competition on a football team to see who's going to make the hands team. Right? Those defensive guys say, hey, listen, I'm not a receiver with bad hands. I got good hands. Well, this is the ultimate test of it right here, Kate. Who makes the hands team? Those are the ones that are the most trustworthy to go finish these games, to go get those onside kicks, and to go finish that phase of the game out.
Lining up now to try the extra points. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cowboys grow the lead now to 22 points. After watching one kick get taken back, partner, let's see how well they can replicate it as this one's away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10.
Let's go now. 70 Lions.
Airing it out to start this drive. Buys time, rolling right. He's running with it. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield down inside the 45-yard line. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory.
First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Forced out to his right. Sends this to the end zone. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket, keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Buying some time right. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Get it? Go street. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. Viking, 18.
Throw here, 3rd down. On the move, headed right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Left 79 Broncos. Cougar 19. Go.
4th down, pass coming. Bails out of the pocket quick. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Has room down the left sideline. And he's going to score. Pick 6 for Dallas.
Kid, I know you've listened to me over the years praise and compliment offenses to just not go away from success. If you're running it well, keep running it. If you're throwing it, keep throwing it. Don't go away from it. Well, this defense, they're not going away from the pressure. And you see the dividends it's paid this time all the way for 6 points.
Now after the timeout to talk things over, here they go, trying for 2.
The Cowboys will line up for the 2.
All right, they're going to throw for it. Escapes the pocket. And they aren't slowing down in the slightest. 2 more to their lead. Man, what a blowout we've got here. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line.
Okay,
And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10.
Ready? 19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. Ready?
Now throw to start the drive. Got a lot behind this one. Downfield it goes. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down.
On the go.
Incomplete. Covered by Charles Woodson.
Come on. Set. 60 Eagle, 60 Eagle.
Looking in the air here. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. He's trying to push the field. And they really went for it on 3rd down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing 4th down.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around.
3 straight passes have hit the ground, but here we go. They're going for it on 4th.
Panther 60, Panther 60. Hey, smash Broncos.
They're going to try to throw for it. Chased out to his right. Making the call himself. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. And forget that was 4th down. That is an impressive 22-yard pickup on any play. And that gets him a 1st down.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that 1st down anyway.
70 Lions.
To the air now on 1st and 10. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. 1st down now, ball at the 33.
Hey, check that, check that.
Pass play now. Buys time, rolling right. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Travis Hunter reels in the pick. There he goes, right sideline. And he's going to score pick 6 for Dallas.
Hard to believe they got him yet again, Kate, especially with how far they had to go on that return. Mentally, this is not a place you ever want to be as a quarterback. It is devastating. Defensively, oh, this is teaching tape for not just taking it away, but taking it to the house.
Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they'll likely be very protecting of the only one they've got remaining.
Ready?
Back to throw. Forced out to his right. And that's into the end zone, so they follow the touchdown by tacking on 2 more to their lead. I think we were all expecting to see the kicker there, but up big, they're still adding on with a 2-point conversion.
I think most of us, certainly the purists, would love to see the kicker there. Don't run up the score. But look, in the end, it's also on the other side, too. Stop them from scoring. Don't even let them put the 2-point conversion out. Keep them out of the end zone. You got a little responsibility to have some pride on that side as well.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10.
Go. Cowboy 80. Check smash, check smash. Ready?
Looking to throw here. On the move, headed right. Rolling, and takes a deep shot down the middle. Big gain downfield. That's a Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks still need a lot more as they shrink the deficit.
Go ahead and raise your hand if you want to be the guy trying to stop that freight train moving at full speed after he already shrugged off one of his teammates. I wouldn't. That's why I'm in this booth. And with that type of effort, no surprise, nobody could stop him.
Corey Gallis tacks on the extra point. And the Seahawks take 7 points off the deficit.
64. Seahawks 35.
They're in full comeback mode already here in the third. An onside kick coming up. And the Cowboys managed to recover the football.
Each of these guys on this hands team, well, they're handpicked, no pun intended, for the assignment. And they need the guys out there who can always be relied on to go bring in that onside kick without incident.
To the line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here. 1st and 10.
Let's go. Viking 18. Ready, ready.
Off the play fake. He'll throw. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. Okay, you get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, got to find a way to win.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Well, this guy has been an animal on the ground today with some great results. A little surprising there, Kate, to see a sack so far behind the line of scrimmage. But that's a welcome sack defensively after seeing him do so much damage with his legs.
With a penalty, but still quite a daunting 3rd down for him here.
Ready. Hawk 70. Hawk 70.
We're down to 1 quarter to play in this NFC divisional round matchup. The Cowboys have it, hoping to close out a victory and advance another round. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down.
Let's go now.
Left side, gets it out quick, and it's caught. And stop me if you've heard this before, Brock. They've scored again, and they grow that lead further. The Cowboys keep running away with this. Well, as they drive forward to what right now looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure is taking advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Before they can get the extra point away, the clock runs out. This is going to back them up 5 yards. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call's going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap. So a timeout comes in with the play clock down to just 3 seconds. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock. They'll get another chance now to knock the point after through. Extra distance, no problem for him as his kick is good. Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. Trying to locate it. Oh, no, he lost it. Returnable from the 1. And he doesn't make it far at all. They bottle him up immediately.
First and 10 at their own 8-yard line.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10.
Ready. Go.
They'll come out throwing. And we put everything he's got behind it. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got second down.
You hear defensive coaches on every practice field we're on preach not giving up the big play, especially at the NFL level. They'll need to stay vigilant because they're definitely going to use that receiver to take the lid off this defense again.
Here's the lone back on the handoff. And he'll fight ahead for a few. It's third down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Check, smash, check, Cowboy 80. Straight, straight.
Alert 3.
Another carry for him. And he takes a shot near the marker, but it looks like he still has enough for that first down. That one gains 7. And that gives the Seahawks the first. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Seattle. Seahawks trying to do some window dressing. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Back to the well again. And we'll take this for about a yard. It's going to be second down.
Javon Curse in on the tackle. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
This time it's a passing play. Oh no, they get him yet again. A lot of space ahead. And forget the turnover, Brock. They take it back for a late touchdown. Defense getting in on the fun, Brock, with that 4th quarter lead as they provide a nice little boost there with the pick 6.
Yeah, you could feel some of the desperation of this offense, and when you get into that mode, it is danger time. Defenses love to take advantage of it. I always say to you, Kate, play fast but never in a hurry. You can't be rushed offensively because you can often be rushed into mistakes like that.
All right, I think I already know the answer to this question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Game well decided. How does a former player like yourself feel about that decision?
Yeah, whatever you think your answer is, Kate, you're right. I don't think there's anybody that likes this, and I don't think there really is a case when you're up this big. You're just trying to embarrass your opponent, and you better be careful.
The Seahawks in good field position to start this drive off as they head up to the line. 1st and 10. Trying to push deep downfield. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So with a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. Defense, no doubt, still recovering from that interference call, Brock, but they've got to buckle down here. It's 1st and goal. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 12-yard line.
Here's another for it. And this defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. Only 3 yards. They're going to need a much bigger play than that on a lengthy 3rd and goal.
A gain of 3 yards.
Motion the slot man right. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And they pick him off again. And the Cowboys get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game.
That throw has got to be the last we've seen of him this contest. I'm just not sure how they leave him in when the defense is clearly all over whatever he's trying to throw. The amount of frustration he is feeling is only going to lead to additional miscues. Please, for the love of God, take this man out.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. He put everything he had into this one. He's got it deep downfield. And the scoring will never end. It's another touchdown. The Cowboys are running them out of the building. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. His 3rd through the air this game. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
The Cowboys all ready for the kickoff, and here we go once again. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
And into the line, the Seahawks in a good spot as they prepare for this 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. That throw behind his intended target.
Okay, this quarterback gets out of the pocket. Genuinely a coin toss whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Back to the air they go on 2nd down. Wow, wide open here. Complete. Rolling into enemy territory. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. A 28-yard pickup there. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Bronco 80. 70 Ranger. 70 Ranger. Ready.
Throwing now on 1st down. Escapes the pocket. Taking a final shot at the end zone. Intercepted, but oh, wait. Officials say that he wasn't in bounds. The offense can let out a little sigh of relief.
There's a lot of studies done every offseason, Kate, about the best red zone offenses. And typically, it's about creative quarterbacks doing just what he tried to do right there in extending the play out of the pocket. The problem is there was just nowhere for him to go with the ball.
And the gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down. So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. And they pulled off the rare and elusive road win of the postseason, which means their journey stays alive another week as they head to the Conference Championship, where they're going to get a shot to punch their ticket to the Super Bowl. So that's going to do it for us here at EA Sports. This has been another presentation of Madden Ultimate Team. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Seattle.
20 miles west of downtown Dallas, one of the league's grand settings, AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Welcome to the booth, everyone. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen, all set for a good one here. Greg, this is one of those interesting things because you talk to both coaches. They've schemed, plotted all week, and the question becomes, who's got the plan that's going to fit against this other team?
Well, that's always the question, and I think if we really got honest responses from some of these play callers in pregame, I think they're not even quite sure. Everyone goes in feeling really good about the week work. They feel really good about where they are from a game plan perspective. But now, can you adjust? Can you find the elements of that game plan that are best suited for having success in this given game? That's the key.
On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. He's got room to run right at the start. Fighting for the goal line. He lost the football. It's out. And good work there to get the first down yardage, and maybe better fortune that they get the ball back, and Greg retained possession.
Nice job by the back there, Mike. He's able to get the first down, and I know that's where his mind was, but he can't forget to protect the ball, and that's the utmost importance. And fortunately for him, in this case, the ball ends up going out of bounds.
Deputy! Go!
They'll look to throw. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
As he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
Now they'll set up to throw. Moving to his right. Throwing on the run. It's behind his man, and it's incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on third down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these third down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball, and in this case, it falls incomplete.
And this is caught. Wow, the decision to go pays off. Touchdown, Cowboys.
And we've seen this offense play at such a high level all season, Mike. There's no reason to expect anything different here in the playoffs. And now they can continue to let this crowd get into the game, turn the game over to their defense, let them play with a lead at home with the home crowd. And you're feeling really good about how the rest of this game can play out.
Nothing is our score as this kick is sent into the air.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
On first and 10, here's Locke. Complete. Metcalf with the grab. Loose inside the 30. And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25. So a big one there to start the drive. 42 yards.
Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Here's a first carry for their running back. Open space inside the 10. And he will get into the end zone. Marshawn Lynch. Touchdown, Seahawks.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
For the two-point conversion.
From the gun, it's Locke. And he will get in. And they take the lead by 1 on top 8-7. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. Oh, this ball's going to wind up nowhere close to the landing zone. Definite mishit there. This one's going to be spotted out beyond the 40.
Ready?
He'll look to throw. He'll take a shot down the middle of the field. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Seattle. Well, the guy playing center field, the guy back there watching it all, had all the eyes on him, takes the interception. Now, how about this? It's a fake. And he is out of bounds, and really a head-scratcher there. They try the fake on the extra point, and they get nothing to show for it. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Oh, that is a duck on the kickoff. Not only doesn't it reach the landing zone, that's going to be spotted beyond the 40-yard line.
On the double. Ready.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
You know what they say about Murphy's Law, Mike? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. He's had a pick six earlier in the game. Now he takes a sack. Fortunate for him, there's a lot of football to be played, but this has been a disastrous start.
And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. They had the right play call. The screen goes for 15 and a first down.
Okay, break.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Cowboy 80. Ready.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down.
The quarterback could have handed it. He could have kept it himself. I don't really think either option would have turned out much different. Great job by the defense having a plan for the running back and a plan for the quarterback, and they're able to force that carry for no gain.
Ball placed at the 45 for second and 5. He'll decide to keep this once more. And he will work this down inside the 40. That's going to be good enough. Move the chains. First down.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. Third and short, fourth and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
A loss of 7.
Ready, break.
Second and 17 at the 45-yard line.
1 quarter down, 3 to go on the road to the Super Bowl. It's the Seahawks with the early lead. We're back to Arlington in a moment.
Let's go.
He'll drop to throw. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a third down. Back to throw. Out to his right. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
What a first half of this pass rush, huh, Mike? I mean, they have just completely dominated this game. They are in complete control, and you have to imagine this offensive line, there's got to be some adjustments up front. They just cannot allow their quarterback to continue to be hit like this.
Go street. Ready,
They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on 4th and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away. On first down is Locke. Taking the deep shot for Smith and Jigba. And the Cowboys will take over at their own 14-yard line.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, the ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
Okay, ready? Come on, set! 70 Lions! Huh.
He'll step up and run this. He'll take this forward for about 5.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
70 Timberwolves! Ready?
This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
It's a loss of 6. Brings up 3rd down and 10.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll return with more of the NFC Championship game after this. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Stretch the eagle! Stretch the eagle! Rig alert! Rig alert!
Throwing now from the gun. Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. That is knocked away downfield. Incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down.
And he's going to be taken down. What a call. Going for it this deep in your own territory. And it doesn't work out as planned. They turn it over on down. Off the play fake. It's Locke. Moving outside the pocket. And he will get into the end zone. Drew Locke. Touchdown Seahawks. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. Oh, nice return, but he takes a big shot at the end of it.
36-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 36.
Go! Ready.
This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
Ready. Go!
And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down.
A gain of 15 yards. Brings up 4th down.
Now, this looks like a design run, and this is going to backfire in a big way. Going for it on their own side of midfield, but they turn it over on downs. Locked to throw on first down. Complete to the former Buckeye, Jackson Smith-Njigba. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
A gain of 22 yards. That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
Metcalf, the motion man.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Locked to throw on first and 10. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
Dropping a catchable ball is one of the worst feelings. It feels like the entire stadium is laughing at you, and all I know is firsthand, you just want to get another opportunity to put that one behind you.
A second down throw for Locke. Headed left, buying time. This is hot toward the side of the end zone. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks and Locke set to try the two-point conversion.
The Seahawks will line up for the two-point conversion.
That's going to wind up incomplete. They tried for two, and it does not pan out. Now return coming from the 7. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half. Now, this is a surprise. Right out of the locker room, they'll try the onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
Pretty bold call right there, but what you're looking for out of the locker room is just a spark of some sort. They thought they could get it on their special teams. They don't. Now they put their defense in a tough spot, trying to not allow them to extend this lead.
Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. Here's a designed run. Not a whole lot happening there. Just a short pickup.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Let's go.
Here's a run going left. Tremendous pursuit. They force him out of bounds behind the line. It'll be a loss of 3 on the play. Third and long. Putting the tight end in motion. Now Locke. Exiting the pocket right. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. And that is incomplete. Jackson Smith-Njigba, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
On 4th down, Locke. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by the Hall of Famer, Charles Woodson. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
Intercepted. Turnover on downs.
Here we go. Here we go.
Back to throw here to begin the drop. Now a deep ball looking for Brown.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Locke out of the shotgun. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. Picked off by Minkah Fitzpatrick. Into space. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Dallas.
Yeah, that's just a mistake by this quarterback, Mike. That's just really inexcusable. You can't continue to push your luck. And at a level like this, against defenders this good, you continue to put the ball in harm's way, eventually, they're going to make you pay.
And he'll get into the end zone, doing it on his own. Successful 2-point conversion. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
They'll begin with a zone read. And his momentum completely stopped there. Picked up, thrown down for a loss. Metcalf, the motion man. They send a receiver in motion left. Throwing on 2nd down, Locke. That's the 4th time tonight he's been intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Kinchen. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
And while the defender is going to get credit for the pick, Mike, I think he needs to go up on the sideline and thank his pass rush because they forced that bad throw. That is the perfect example of when the front pass rush and the back-end coverage work together. Man, that was big-time ball.
And he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. Donovan McNabb. Touchdown, Cowboys. That's his 2nd touchdown tonight. No problem there on the extra point. The Cowboys are back within 6. Look, kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
His drive will start on the ground. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They get 11 and quickly pick up the first down.
And the Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Here's Locke. Rolling right. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he's going to be taken down right at the 25-yard line. 1 quarter remains in the NFC Championship game. This is the NFL playoffs on EA Sports. They'll come up here first and 10. Fourth quarter begins on the ground. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 18-yard line.
Here's Locke to throw. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line. It's first and goal coming up.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the fourth quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So really nice job here late. We're going to see if they can put this one out of reach.
And now the Cowboys going to take a timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Locke. So just under 2 minutes here in this one. Back to crown the NFC champion after this. Line of scrimmage remains the 4-yard line. It's second and goal. Handoff here, up the middle. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It makes sense on second and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have third down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on third and goal.
And he will do it himself. He's in. Drew Locke. Touchdown, Seahawks.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
They'll drop to throw. On the run to the right. That's going to be caught. So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. This is first and 10.
Let's go. Bronco 80.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. This one, a deep shot for Rice. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
I can sit up here all day, Mike, and we can talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved the touchdown along the way.
And he'll get forward, give him about 4 yards before getting out of bounds, and that's going to bring up third down.
And 6.
Come on, come on.
This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
Brings up 4th down.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
Result of the play is a turnover on downs.
To throw is Locke. That's deep for the back of the end zone. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Second and 10.
Here we go.
Back to the air. It's Locke. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. This one's all but over. Here's 3rd down. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. But penalty yardage certainly helps. Now it's 3rd down, and they need 5. Metcalf, the motion man. From the gun on 3rd down is Locke. To the end zone, it's intercepted. Picked up by the Hall of Famer Charles Woodson.
I got to be honest, Mike, I'm a little surprised in the fact that they're even deciding to throw the ball, given the situation. I mean, it's unlikely that that decision will cost them the game, but stranger things have happened on a football field. I know it fell for an incompletion, but pretty impressive. He was able to push that ball really far downfield as he was being hit. Really says a lot about the arm strength that this quarterback has.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Here we go. Go.
Now they'll set up to throw. Pushed out to his left. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. And we'll get whistles and a timeout. So they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway. We are set for 4th and long.
Go.
From his own end zone, he'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. Here we go. One final play. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete. That will do it. This one comes to an end. So it's a win here for the visiting Seahawks. As their fans will celebrate, they claim the George Halas Trophy. Champions of the NFC. Next stop, the Super Bowl. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson.
On the banks of the St. Johns River, there's a good look inside Everbank Stadium here in downtown Jacksonville. Alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And as we look at this matchup, every time there's something different to focus on. So I'll just ask you, what do you see here in this one?
Well, Rembrandt, you've given me a pretty blank canvas to focus on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'm going to go with this?
Oh, secondary?
You know me well, right? In a game like this, it's always about the secondary. Can they handle the passing attack and make a few plays?
And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Mayfield going to the air right away. Open man. He's got his tight end, Elijah Arroyo. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
A gain of 33 yards.
Mayfield off the play fake. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
A loss of 9 yards. It's 2nd down.
Back quite a ways here, facing 2nd and 19. From the gun, Mayfield. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Kupp. He's still on his feet. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A great play there. 40 yards. And the Bucs need just 3 plays to go down and take the early lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together.
Here we go. Ready.
First carry here for Kenneth Walker III. There he goes, right side. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Kenneth Walker, 78 yards. And the Jaguars are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. Quick throw there is incomplete. And that is one, no doubt, that may come back to haunt them because the PAT tied it. They didn't need to go for 2.
I keep searching for an explanation. I know it's quick right here. I think I can search for the next year and not come up with anything that absolutely works. Kick the point, man. Kick the point. I don't get it.
Here's the Jaguar kick team now as they run up and send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Mayfield to throw it. He'll get that out to the flat to White. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
A gain of 15. And the Buccaneers.
Mayfield now from the 50. Going up top for Kupp. And this is taken in at the 5. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. A big play there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Bucs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And the lead is up to 8.
14. Jaguars 6.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return.
Well, he gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Let's go.
Walker now on 1st and 10. As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. 87 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's McNabb. Now he'll tuck this and run. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. 8 yards that time. Able to take off, and the result is a first down.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset the chain. So when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a first down.
Now he's going to step up and run. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Jalen Phillips, the former first-rounder, getting in there for the sack. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. That ball is caught on the full extension dive by the Hall of Famer Rice. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
And not all spectacular catches are the result of a pass that maybe was not thrown quite right. Sometimes it's thrown in the perfect spot, and you have to just go get it. And he did that right there.
No fear there in the middle of the field. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Nice job escaping the pocket. And, boy, he took the shot downfield towards the end zone, didn't he? Trying to go for 6. It just wasn't there against that coverage. They were ready to prevent the big play.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Ready. Ready.
Now McNabb. And he's going to be taken down. Penalty marker on the field, however. Which side is this on? That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Ready.
Now it's McNabb. This is caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Steve Smith, 29 yards. And the Jaguars have cut the lead back down to 2. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks because they executed that flawlessly right here on game day when the situation arose.
And it's incomplete, but a flag is down here, so hang on. Let's see what we've got. And they will elect to decline the penalty.
Everything turned out the way they wanted it to. No sense in even having to take that one, hence the decline.
Boy, a little panic here early. A first quarter onside kick. And the Buccaneers able to recover. Their hands team does its job. So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game. And maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They got to steal it and try and gain an advantage. And they tried. They just didn't get it done.
So this helps to start a drive. After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 5.
180. Alert.
Motion left, Kupp. Mayfield. He gets it complete to Jackson.
Let's go. Hey, alert 33. Hey, alert 33.
1st and 10 at the 20.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's Buccaneer football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now Baker going to change it up. Mayfield on play action. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark it down at the 9. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and goal, Tampa Bay.
180.
Here's White. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Rachaad White, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs are able to stretch out their lead.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Mayfield going to try to throw for the 2. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Here we go. Cowboys.
McNabb. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line.
That's good.
McNabb to throw. Smith catches left side. Room here to run. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll move the chains. So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. To throw, McNabb. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. That one complete down the field to Smith. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Last play they went over 20 yards. This time they topped 30.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Ready, break. Ready, go.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. It's the Fridge, William Perry, putting the quarterback on ice as he gets in to record the sack.
I know there'll be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and end up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you all closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
Mayfield down. Now he'll tuck this and run. That's down the field. He's got Arroyo. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 26 and a first down.
Good, strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
First down, here's White. He'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down. 2nd and 7. Now Mayfield. That's taken in by Arroyo. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
They made that way too easy for them. No one is supposed to be that open against an NFL defense. Once he caught the ball, there wasn't anybody close.
And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17.
Hey, 180!
To throw, Mayfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Here's Mayfield. And Steve Smith hauls it in. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. So Tyler Bass on now for the field goal. The kick by Bass is good. And that will extend their lead even further. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
Maybe time for one play on offense. 7 seconds to go in the half as the kick is away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. They'll throw now on the final play. And this one complete to Martellus Bennett. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Jaguars with work to do. They trail here as we are back underway on EA Sports. And And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
And right out of the gate, they face what you'd think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Ready,
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for third.
It is certainly becoming rarer by the year to see your franchise guy take a hit like that. The defender couldn't believe he had a shot to light him up. So when you take off and run, you have to make sure you can slide, get out of bounds, anything. Just don't leave yourself open to hits like that.
That one thrown across his body, and it's incomplete.
Well, if they have any designs on getting back into this football game in the second half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
Ready.
They'll try and throw for it here. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. Boy, a real head-scratcher there.